Hello. Let me sip my water real quick. Yum yum yum. Whew. All right. How is every pony doing? There's no one in chat. Hi Dune. Hi Dune. Ugh. Oogie oog. Okay. I'm gonna wait for more people to get in. I'm just gonna be hanging out for now. Eepy. Yeah, Eepy, I get that. It's very cloudy over here, so I am also in the Eep zone. Whew. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. Hopefully some people come in soon. Announced it on Tumblr, so... hopefully we'll get our good friends like Critter and such. Would be nice to get some awesome people. Hehe. Hehe. Oh, no, Knight, go take a nap. Go take a nap. SMH. Let me calibrate real quick. I feel like my streamer isn't very... okay. Yeah, that's fine. I saw that. I just didn't want to reply because my keyboard when I type sounds like... it's very loud. Oh, oops. Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Man, my tracking is just piss. Oh. Mana. Mana. Ah. What's this do? Oops, sorry, that definitely showed up. My bad. I'm just, like, trying to pass the time. Just till more people come in, because I like having an active-ish chat. And I don't want you guys to feel like you gotta... hello! Feel like you gotta carry it. Ah. Hello, every pony. I'm... talk about hero? Oh my gosh. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I mean, I guess I could. So, part of the reason why I'm doing a stream is because, there's nobody home, so I don't have to pause for anything except for maybe, if the stream goes on for long enough, feed the animals, and check on them and everything. So, I don't got nobody to worry about in case of being too loud or anything. I don't have to stop for anything except for food. And generally, I'm just really excited because I want to get through more of this game. I was talking about it on Tumblr a bit ago. I had a post, basically, like, somebody had asked me about, like, my favorite... sorry, my favorite Oppie routes, whatever. And I was like, oh, I think he's really good in this one and this one. I didn't think he was that good in, Happily Ever After. But then there was someone in the comments who was like, you should consider this for Happily Ever After. And I was like, that's a good idea. That's good. That's good. I like discussing with people. But so I really want to get through the entirety of the game. Not tonight, but just eventually. And I think it would be a great idea to have it on stream. A great idea. So that, I can basically have it as an archive. If I don't have, like, if I'm not able to play the game at that very moment. Because what I want to do is I want to basically analyze each of the voices and kind of pick them, like kind of pick them apart and create like a characterization guide. Mostly because I find myself struggling to characterize them, and that messes up how I want to interact with the fandom, which is sad, because I want to interact with the fandom a lot. That's part of the reason why I actually took a fandom break, is because I felt like I wasn't characterizing them very well. So it's partly for me, but I also thought I would make it an open resource so that people who might also feel the same way would be able to look at it and be like, oh, and also because it's fun to play with friends, yes, that too. But in case other people have that struggle, then maybe, you know, maybe I can help them out with it. I can be like, hey, this is, this is how it is in canon. Kind of like, I don't know if I said it in the post, but I said it to Dune, to Artificial Radiance. I was like, I want to be the Moon Kitty of the Slay the Princess fandom. Any misconceptions that people have about the characters or games, I want to be able to be like, actually, because, at 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 49 seconds into the damsel route, this happens, so, I don't actually want to be like that. I just want people to be able to have a resource where they can fact-check if they wish to. Yes, I am anamorphing in a Moon Kitty. Meow. I would try to do a Moon Kitty impression, but the thing is, my testosterone voice doesn't really let me do that. So, anyways, I know it's kind of early in the day, so not many people are going to be available. Some people are at school, some people are at work. So, I guess 4 is a good number to start with. Sorry. I'm on some new medication, makes me kind of eepy, but let's go ahead and get this started. Stream. There we go. Right, and it looks a little wonky right now. You want info? I got you. Yeah, that's how I want to be. Alright, hopefully this looks good. So, last time we were off, we did... I'm pretty sure we did Happily Ever After, and we did Apotheosis. And I think with Apotheosis, we saw both endings to the route, because we loaded a save and we went back. We decided to let her show us. We decided to bear the pain, and we also decided not to. I really should have refreshed beforehand, but so my friend was super nice and decided to make me a guide to the voices that, or not the voices, sorry, the princesses that I want to get to. Sorry, let me actually window. Let me read those real quick. The first one we're going to try to get to is the Beast and the Den. And I think I've explained this before, but just in case, the way that I asked them to describe the hints to me is via riddle, so that I understand what to do, but it's not like holding my hand. So, for Beast, they said the unbodied voice asks for your metal claws, do not listen to him. For what reason would there be to show your claws if words can counter violence? And yet he insists. He forces your metal claw into your palm even though you left the idea where it laid in your mind. You try to follow through this time, but she's too fast, you cannot beat her, so why bother continuing? So I have a pretty good idea of what we're supposed to do there. Planned on seeing Fury too. Yep, I think I made a list of the ones that I want to see today. Let me check it. Have to scroll a little bit. They gave me some guides to the endings as well as the princesses. I already know the names of quite a few of the princesses, so it's not a big spoiler for them to map it out. But Alright, so today's plan is Beast to Den, Witch to Wild, and then Adversary to Fury. So, those are the ones that we're aiming for today. Let's continue. Oh, right, I forgot we left here. Oopsie daisy. Ewy. Yucky. It's like a molting. Yucky. Alright. Yep, there she is. I didn't get to hear what she said about this one, so I'm actually curious.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
It's a long-ass fucking arm. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Interesting.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Okay. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Fair.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Yay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry.
Aww.
Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
I'm sorry that
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Sorry. Feel bad. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. No. Well, I mean, I know the game design reason, but I am curious. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Yeah, that's fair. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? This is still a really interesting answer to me, or I guess question, because does the Long Quiet not consider voices like Hero to be kind to them? It's just... I'm very curious about this one. This is definitely one that's going to be in my mind for a bit.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Yeah, well, about that. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the Long Quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
I love that.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I always love how she describes becoming herself as carving texture around her heart. That's fun. I love that. Right, I already know a little bit. Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
I was ready that time. Okay, beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay. So, don't take the blade, but when the blade comes back, try to kill her and give up? But is that gonna lead us back to Apophia? I guess it won't let me go back to the tower since I've already done it, so...
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. She will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't...
Shut up. Oh, I forgot to do my walk. Ugh, whatever.
The interior of the cabin is almost... The blade is your implement.
Okay, so don't take the blade. Probably should have shaved. It's fine. It'll autosave. In case I'm misremembering.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels... Her voice
What am I
softly
doing? I've already heard
carries up
this
the
like a million
stairs.
times.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
This is a kind of interesting detail to me, which is... Alright, yeah, you're locked out of the princesses immediately. Yeah. Yeah. But, so this is... Sorry, I was reading chat. Interesting to me is that Chapter 1 hero always, at least once, fawns over the princess. And yet, in the second chapter with Smitten, during Damsel, he's always like, pump the brakes, bud. And it's like, were you not also thinking that she's very pretty?
Don't let it fool you.
I don't want to say anything. It's gonna make me feel bad.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Shut up.
It would be better if you had a weapon. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful.
Like...
How could someone like this be of threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I mean, yeah, there's not really a reason to stall. I guess I'll...
You're only making this more difficult.
I feel so bad, though.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Ugh.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Sorry, girl.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Another thing I'm kind of curious about is why... I mean, I guess I can kind of understand why, because I think it's a more satisfying sound, so to speak. But I'm just wondering, like, with the attention to detail that this game usually offers, it's kind of weird that the footstep sound is like a boot instead of, like, our talons. Because we see in the Drowned Grey that we're not really wearing any shoes. We got our bird feet out. So, I mean, maybe it could sound like that, but I would assume it has more of like a, you know, like the sound of when dogs walk on hardwood floor and there's like a click of their nails. I would imagine it's kind of like that.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
This is gonna be ugly. Ugh.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Alright. We don't use the blade at all. I think that's the thing with Hunted, is that you don't use the blade, because it's... using it is more animal. Or not using it is more animal. So say it.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her.
Hold on, people are saying no. Oops, did I fuck up? Oops, hold on. Hold on, hold on. It's very possible that I fucked up. I'm gonna wait for chat to catch up. Let me refresh real quick on the riddle. Just real quick. Just to be sure. Oh, my friend sent me the hint to Witch to Wild. That's good. Thank you, Twilight. Okay. You can still do it when you go up the stairs, but you do need to attack her. Okay. So let me check. Okay, so, we do take the blade. Let me fulfill it again, then. Let me, reload my save. Okay. Horses. Okay. Try to follow through. She's too fast. Okay, no, we should be able to still do it. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. We'll continue.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Okay, so I can't Right, because... Oh, no, that's weird. I thought I did HEA. It's weird that would still let me. Okay, well...
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
His loyalty really is, like, one of his main biggest traits.
You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Sorry, my phone was dying. Heart emoji. I gotta do my weird janky setup again. Okay.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
What? Wait, what? Wait.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What'd I mess up? What'd I do wrong? Did I just time it wrong? Am I silly? Am I the silliest? Ay. Here, let me check. Every time I have to do it in window. Okay. Well, that's the suck. I mean, we do need to go to the wild. And my friend just sent me the hints for the wild, so maybe we should just go ahead and do the wild. I think that's what we'll do, since we're just already here.
You're here to slay her.
Oh, no.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This means we're gonna have to deal with Oppie. Okay. Sleuth. Let's do all these explorers because I didn't do them before because I just wanted to see the routes, but now I'm also here wanting to see the characters and get all of their dialogue if I can, so... Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Here he comes.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
His voice acting, though, really is stellar.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Ay. You kissed this freak? Yeah.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Okay. Let's just go ahead.
A warning. Before she will lie, don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Ugh. Remembered it this time.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Real quick, sorry, I noticed my model's a bit off-center now due to me moving my phone. Sorry, I keep pausing it. Here. Fix me up a little bit. There we go, should be good. We already know about the mirror. We're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
If I'm understanding my friend right, essentially what we have to do... I know you... My friend Knight is saying throw the blade out the window. We have to basically do exactly what the narrator wants.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Sorry. I was thinking about what we did wrong. We probably needed to kill her as soon as the blade comes down, because then she's like a trapped animal. More so than the witch is like a cat thing. That's probably what the idea is.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
As always.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Ugh, I love him.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Yeah, I see.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
It's actually funny. I think I saw both Mark and RT Games playthrough of this game before I even got anywhere near it. So that's why I know a lot about the game without technically playing it. But so that's I knew Witch, of course, before I even met her in this game, playing it myself. And so when I was making my self-insert dragon, I was like, I really hope people don't think that she's just the witch, even though they are very, the witch core.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
I wonder.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
That gravel in his voice was really impressive when he said, "Oh no." Very ASMR. You didn't see it, but I did like a wiggle with my fingers.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
Oh my gosh, you're such a bootlicker.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it.
Lol.
I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Reminds me of that meme someone made. Make sure everyone consents. I consent. I consent. I don't. The myth of consent.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Sorry,
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay, let me just double check. I'm sorry that I keep messing up the stream like this. Okay. Remember his word. It's like, okay. 100%. 100% we gotta kill her. I just feel like that's gonna lead us to Thorn, but I'm gonna trust in my friend. I would love to explore, but we're gonna do this later.
Without uttering a word, you charge the princess. So much for finding an easy way out. I can't believe you're making us work for it.
Better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, at least.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls from her wrist.
Oh, shit!
She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams.
That's actually, I love that.
This is why you couldn't just abandon her here. Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
Oh, no, to get to Thorn, you have to act like you're going to free her and then stab her in the back, if I remember correctly.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing at... Great, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Meant for each other, heart emoji.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins.
Oppie, okay, Oppie's funny. I get it now.
We don't have to fight so dirty. Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise.
Okay.
Are we? At the bottom of the barrel.
I'm sorry, my love, but today we are.
And a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is?
Yeah.
No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. And what a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the Book of Honorable Combat, both you and the princess have broken 12 times over.
Hi, Richie.
That's nice and all, but are we winning?
Are you winning, son?
Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time.
No.
I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening? Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Pardon?
Do you hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke
Hey.
the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Okay, we're on path.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
What about you, though? Yeah, shit. I mean, we can always load up autosave. I do genuinely want to ask, what about you?
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you. Especially if I get to see it happen.
Ew.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me.
I can believe it.
See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who'll gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction.
Now, hang on.
The roots grow ever closer.
Ew. It's like, it looks like a Dr. Seuss book.
We know. We can see them. No. We're gonna go out fighting. You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you.
I know with the wild that she's like in roots. That's all I really remember. I've gotten some spoilers, unfortunately.
At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lifted delicately off the ground. But the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness. And that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict. The sound of wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still, she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again, you wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
The pressure is unbearable. You can't breathe, your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then, you pop. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! Okay, at least we did it right. Ooh, that was gross, though.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Bird cursor.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves. preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong.
Whoa!
You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
I love playing this game and knowing the lore so I can appreciate every little detail.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed.
And who was saying stab her in the back?
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
I thought we were gonna get cold.
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed. Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad.
Man, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever really heard stubborn. I mean, I think Mark got him. I don't think RT got him. So, it's been so long since I've heard stubborn.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end. The princess included.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
Very.
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
What is happening with the soundtrack?
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Oh. Because if I remember correctly, the wild is like tangled up, so she's part of the woods now. And now we're like surrounded by her. We're just one thing if someone were to pick up all of this mess. And since we used to be one god together, that does just make it how we're supposed to be. Ooh. Oh, okay, not... Okay. We're gonna do the Explorer, because that's the only Explorer we've got. This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, shut your beak.
That's not an answer to our question.
Yeah.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other.
Yep.
And that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him? Okay, let's say I do. Let's say I want to stop her. What do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. Why are you being nice to me? Don't you hate me? Don't we sort of hate each other? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? Whatever we are right now is an abomination. I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me, and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you, narrator. How do I stop her? Okay, no. Why are you being nice to me? Don't you hate me? Don't we sort of hate each other?
We can't go back to that! We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Spoken like, honestly, a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
I'm not.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us.
It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it. Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Okay. Oh. This is an autosave point, right? Okay, yeah, good. Because here's my thought. You guys are gonna get this. This is what happens when we get to the new routes. The thing is, this is a love story, and a lot of times it's like relationship sort of stuff that you can read from it. And so, most of the time, the only way to fix a relationship is to face it head on. But it really does seem vulnerable. And I feel tempted to trust in Stubborn, but I also don't think Stubborn is going to be... I mean, I'd like to think that he is. In my personal interpretation, I do think that Stubborn is more emotionally intelligent than most people give him credit for, but canonically, I don't think he would be. I think I'm gonna try to face it.
Please, don't make us remember how we were.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her. It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me.
Okay, buddy.
We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? And we can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
I don't want to remember what it felt like to be killed. It was so much nicer when it didn't feel like it mattered. And yet you keep remembering. You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. And you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body.
Oh.
You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better. Finally, I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
Okay, I did wrong.
I wish I didn't have to.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended.
Whoa.
A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself blade in hand, exactly where you need to be.
Yep, this is what I remember seeing.
At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I really don't want to.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much. Just get it over with.
We've committed to this path, though!
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted. Where's the victory in this? Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
This is the real interesting thing to me, is that once we get to these really, like, raw chapter 3s, it seems like the voices themselves start to not want to fight it anymore, even if they were for fighting her at the start. Like, any sort of hatred or animosity that they've come to gain towards her is just gone in these moments.
Do we have to do this?
Oh, my love.
You have to. You know you have to.
Okay, I see how this is. So there's a bunch of different ways this could go. I'm not going to slay her this time. I will do that later, but I don't think I could right now. I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. So I'm guessing there's 3 different stages that this could end in, which is accepting each other together, freeing her but being separate, or just killing her outright. And I'm gonna go for the middle option.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... we'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Oh, gosh.
Just ignore him. What's he gonna do? Lecture us into submission? He can talk all he wants. He's weak. Thinks he can boss us around when he doesn't have any authority. We're clearly the ones with authority around here, so we can do whatever we like.
You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. You cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. And good luck getting her out of here.
Oh.
I didn't think you would do that. After everything. It's so cold without you.
Oh, gosh. Well. Let's go back and... Oh. Okay, now hold on. Oh. I mean, if I had the balls, so to speak, to slay happily ever after, I think I can do this, as much as it's gonna hurt. I'm so sorry. I'm
Raise
sorry.
The blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no! Okay, at least that one didn't hurt so much. Okay. That's the first time I've actually seen Wounded Wild. When I did Wild, I got too scared of making her upset once I get there. Okay, and now we're going to do... this. Okay, bury it.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Turn inward and find your freedom.
You fall inward, into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere at once, just in the right place at the right time. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us? He can't make us quit, no matter how much he tries. He knows that talking's all he can do. Of course he's gonna try and confuse us.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There's a place you need to be, you just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow.
Hey.
As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you.
Decaying and growth are something that happens in the mirror, if I remember correctly.
This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
All the more reason to keep trying. Come on, we aren't tired yet.
That's right, I know a loser when I see one. Call his bluff.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
I trust you. Is this going to end the game?
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
What? But you do find something. It's cold and smooth, and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now. I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
No, stop!
Whoa. But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
A job well done, team. Just like I'd planned. Oh, can it? This was all of us, fighting as one.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
Whoa.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
This is making this playthrough really interesting in terms of the narrator. Because so far we've gotten Happily Ever After, we've gotten Apotheosis, and we've gotten this now. Happily Ever After ends with the narrator realizing his mistake and letting us go. I think the Apotheosis that we made technically canon was the one in which we actually escaped. I can't remember, but I know that it's like cracking open the construct is something that we do. Or was something that we saw. And now we have this. We are really just breaking down the construct like one route at a time.
Is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Finally. We're going places.
Mm-hmm. Alright. How you looking? Whoa. Right, I guess we just didn't see her at all. We stayed the same, so she's just like a thing of nerves. Whoa.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Trying to... Oh, I see it now. Okay, it took me a hot minute. I was like, what am I looking at? I get it. Eyes, mouth. Gotcha. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Okay. How many do I need?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, so, right. This is right. Well, I don't know why I even asked that. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try Beast again. What was the other one that I wanted to try to get to? We got to the Wild. Fury, that's what it was. Okay. Just gonna go.
You make your warning. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Another thing that's kind of weird to me is that Hero always sounds... He sounds different in Chapter 1. I guess maybe it's because the whole weirdness of dying and coming back and all of that maybe, like, undoes his mask a little bit, so to speak.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Sorry.
The interior of the blade is your...
So you don't take the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice
Hello?
is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool.
Okay. Continue.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a way. You walk down the stairs and lock. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Ah, okay. Can't just immediately go for it.
Okay.
Alright. So fun fact, I actually did go through all of these with my friend. I played Slay the Princess with them yesterday, so... but I will do this one.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
I love this idiot. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I think that's where it ends. So we're going to help her. Can we not help her? Did I mess it up? Okay.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Maybe we do that. Just trying to think. Because based on the options that we have, if we decide to go with that, that gets us Nightmare, I'm pretty sure. I feel so bad.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
I think we're on Nightmare now, but I'm gonna try.
She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you.
Okay, we got it.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Uh-oh.
Where the princess sat only a moment
here we
ago,
go!
There's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
No, it's not.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
It does feel it. Oh, 'cause we're small like prey. Hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I didn't hear it, though. The locks. Investigate.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh. Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
Excuse me, I'm a little insulted by that.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yes! I'm so excited. In all of the playthroughs I've seen, I've not seen Hunted whatsoever.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Okay. Yeah.
Again?
Yeah.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
I just realized my head is a little bit in the way of the subtitles. That's my bad. Let me fix that. Hello, me. Time to become tiny. Alright, hopefully that's better. Whew. Exciting.
A warning. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright. Sorry, I have to do it again because I need to check to see... I forgot the hint for the next one. Let me check. Okay. When you see her again, she walks on all fours. Her eyes are on you. Listen, dear prey, when I say not to become one with her. You cannot contribute to the forest if she has you. Your Iker will do much more outside her than inside her, so try to avoid her gaping jaw. Okay, so just dodge. I'm gonna guess. But does that mean taking the blade? Does it matter if I take the blade to get to Den? I'll ask chat. Does it matter if I take the blade or not? Because that's the ultimate goal here, is to get to Den. At least for this route. Make sure you drink your Wawa. There are 2 types of Den depending on what you do. One of them needs the blade, if I remember correctly. Okay, we will take the blade then.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh, this one can talk. I didn't realize that the beast in the den could talk.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's right there. Oh,
you see
okay.
only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Nope.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
I'm not helping.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves,
hi.
staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Right, trust hunted. Move. I'm not even gonna...
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
I'm not even going to waste time picking dialogue because I know that that puts me at risk of messing it up.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we could... What if we left together? You could get out of here on your own. Wouldn't you have left already? Stop hiding and you show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe it's true. What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole.
Oh.
And I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
She's like a weird lion bird lady thing.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She's clearly not.
Why do you want to kill me? I mean...
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
She wants to eat us. We're a bird.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
Yep, there it is.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Okay. Move. Survive.
You spring into a new patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I really love the sound in this one. That can't be my fan. My fan is not that loud, especially with these headphones on. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do.
To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say.
I don't think we can keep this up.
You have to. We at least have to make an opening. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
You're a little slow. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
Well, I can't do it now. She's at the stairs. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe this true.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
I love how a good 80% of Slay the Princess is the narrator shaking the long quiet shoulder and yelling, "Can you lock in?" It's really funny.
She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
Uh-oh.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over.
Aw, man.
She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed. Partially? Yes, the princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body. That's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I wish my VTuber had, more facial tracking, so you could see the kind of face I'm making right now.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're...
No, we're dead.
But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Yes! First try, baby. Thank you, Twilight.
You're on a path in the That didn't work.
Hey!
We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive, until it wasn't.
interesting dynamic.
So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. Why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
What did he say? And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already. If you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interest to give us an edge. Oof. Okay. Okay, what's the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
No.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
Oh, if only, you know. Path is different than it was before.
You're right. This is different, isn't it? I'm starting to lose track of things myself. Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much. Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you. Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
I want answers. What's going on here? What do you know that you're not telling me?
Like I said, I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage. If anything, I've told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
What if we just leave? What happens then?
Doesn't seem like she can escape on her own. Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable that cabin won't last forever. And she will. Forget I said anything. Just treat this with the urgency it deserves.
Okay. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
You make your way down to the cabin.
Whoa.
Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself.
Alright, so we gotta figure out who we're gonna listen to. Because a lot of times, Skeptic, he is... I mean, realistically, he would probably be correct. But more often than not, this game likes to make him a fool. If Paranoid were here, I'd probably be doing just whatever the hell he told me to do. But Hunted seems to have the instincts to keep us alive.
And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen.
Sorry.
And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be. The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Yeah, wait, hang on a minute, I just noticed that.
If there's a way forward, that mirror is blocking it off.
That's interesting that the mirror always seems to be more intrusive as we go further into things. Except for Razor. Razor's the only one where that doesn't happen. No, wait, no, yes it does. It just doesn't appear in a chapter 4, because the chapters are weird in that one.
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Take the blade.
Yes, take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
And plus, it doesn't have the boil effect that everything else has going on. It's completely still.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
Sorry, I don't know why I keep yawning.
It's so grimy. Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves. You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Narrator, now's not the time for your line.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound. You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel, and though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
I think Skeptic is... I want to trust Skeptic on this.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
That's stage one. Now stay focused.
You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering.
Whoa.
You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she?
No.
No, she wasn't.
Man, she is gorgeous, though.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah. Now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
And she's stuck.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. And she realizes this.
Aww.
Her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
Oh my gosh, he's such a fucking asshole sometimes. Oh my gosh, that voice.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this?
Of course, I joined right at the end of one of my favorite routes. Sorry, Nightmare Catalog.
She hurts. We should help. Now, let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
I mean, I want to help her, and Hunted seems to always be correct.
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
That sells it. We're helping her.
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us? What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself. You already have a weapon, and she's as vulnerable as she's ever going to be. How about you use it? The princess's eyes go wide as the blade tumbles from your hand. You're going to get yourself killed.
It's okay.
What are you doing? We could all just turn around and be done. What's your game?
I've seen How to Train Your Dragon. I know how this goes.
You and I both know there's no game. He's made a bad choice.
Can we trust something that fully intended to eat us? Aha, but consider. Kitty cat meow meow.
As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike.
It's okay.
Don't flinch. Show her our resolve. You reach forward, offering the princess your hand. How ridiculous. She was about to kill you. Do you really think getting stuck in a tunnel for less than a minute has fundamentally changed her?
No, but I think our actions will.
Yes. She's a victim of her own nature, just like we are. If all she wanted was to kill us, she'd have kept trying. But she's hesitating, isn't she?
Man, this shading is gorgeous, too. I'm just, like, appreciating the artwork.
Yes, she is. Her eyes shift from faux ferocity to confusion to a gentle sadness. She lowers her claw and places it in your hand. Ugh. Do you think we can pull her out of there?
She's really big. I mean, look at that fucking paw. Even from a distance, it's bigger than our hands together. But we can try.
We have to try. It's a bad death being stuck in place.
Yeah.
And what if it doesn't work? What if we can't trust her? We have to trust someone else eventually. It's either him or her, and I know you don't trust him. I don't even trust the rest of you, but that doesn't mean we have to go around pulling bloodthirsty monsters out of perfectly good traps.
That is interesting to me. Skeptic doesn't trust the rest of us? Wow. Okay, I'm not forgetting that.
But we haven't seen what happens if we help her. Doesn't that mean it's worth exploring?
That's interesting, too. I mean, in a vacuum, he's really just saying that. But in the context of the game, like, I don't know, there's something interesting about the hero saying that. The hero's saying we haven't seen what happens if we help her, doesn't that mean it's worth exploring? That's such a, like, a player slash shifting mound sort of... Sorry. sort of perspective. Oh, why am I getting hiccups?
I can't argue with that. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
I love this music, too.
You tug, but the princess remains stuck. What a shame that the bones of her massive form are too large to fit through the narrow tunnel. Keep pulling. All he has are empty words. He can't undermine us if we don't listen.
Wow.
You are all infuriating to work with. But fine, you continue to pull on the princess's arm and she starts to budge. She pushes with her back legs, clawing at the earth, a burst of strength aiding your efforts. The dirt and stone start to crumble around her. That's the spirit. Keep going.
It's becoming stubborn.
Yes, quickly, before the whole tunnel comes down on top of us.
Yes, wouldn't that be an interesting development? What if the very nature of this tunnel was such that you were incapable of leaving safely with the princess? How devious.
Okay, bitch.
Does it collapse?
Don't say that.
Yes, it does. As you pull the princess free, the tunnel around you does exactly what you thought it might do. It falls apart. Trapped. No, we have to get out. We have to get out. It's too late to scramble for freedom now, little voice. You didn't think just pulling her out of there would be consequence-free, did you? Well, the ceiling collapses. Heavy stones tumbling down on top of you and the princess, and I don't believe it.
Is she helping us?
Let me guess. Everything goes dark, and we die.
Nope.
No.
Yes!
Not yet. You
Not
open
yet.
your eyes to see the princess, her body stretched over yours, her face wincing as she shields you from the heavy rocks and debris. There is space enough for you to move, at least for now.
I'll be damned. So there's more to her after all.
There's always more to a furry than meets the eye.
The pack is always stronger than the lone hunter. We save her, she saves us. She understands. Well, you can't keep saving each other forever. Her arms are already starting to give out, and there's a whole mountain of earth on top of her, just waiting to bury you both. We can always dig. Both of us.
It beats suffocating to death down here in the dark.
Then let's do it.
Dig.
You and the princess dig through the loose earth of the collapsed tunnel together. How sweet. But it seems the harder you try to claw your way forward, the denser the path becomes. All of this effort, and for what? A chance to end the world? I hope you fail.
I hope you choke.
His words are nothing. Pay attention to what you feel and see.
Real.
It doesn't matter if you ignore me, because I'm just telling you what's happening, and what's happening is that you and the princess are getting tired, and your mouths are full of dirt, and it's getting harder to breathe.
Harder to breathe is still breathing.
Well, either way, the two of you are miserable. I don't know, I feel like we're forming a bond with her. Can't be all that bad if we're bonding. She's not capable of bonding. Need I remind you that as soon as she saw you, she tried to eat you? You are not friends, and as soon as you're out, you'll see just how seriously she values your life.
If you were so sure we were going to fail, you wouldn't sound so desperate. You're just hot air. There's nothing of substance to you at all, is there?
I have plenty of substance. I have feelings and desires. Like my desire to save everyone in the world. I feel that very strongly. Do you smell it? Fresh air. With one final massive heave of her body, the princess pushes her way out of the tunnel, leaving you behind in the quickly collapsing space you once shared. Yours was an alliance of convenience, just as I predicted. She has left you to die, buried and alone. You are unbelievably petty. Oh, my pettiness is nothing compared to yours. You were delighting in my suffering and the damnation of the entire world just moments ago. She hasn't left. She's coming back. Don't you hear her?
No, she isn't. She's... How many times do you have to be wrong before you stop talking? The princess stares down at you from the opening. Before the tunnel can finish sealing itself, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth.
Thank you.
She carries you across the half-collapsed ruin that was a cabin, carefully setting you down by the door.
Thank you.
If there were to be a record, let it show that I tried. I really, really tried. But there won't be a record, will there?
Nope. If there were, it wouldn't be with you.
You open the door, the two of you stepping out into the fresh air and collapsing together onto the dewy grass of the outside world.
Yeah, shut your mouth.
Ha! We're outside, and there's ground beneath our feet. I don't see any oblivion. Admit it. There never was an end of the world coming, was there?
Well, about that. He does not reply.
Yeah, we got him there, didn't we? I don't think I've ever seen him stunned into silence before.
Well...
Can't you feel the hole where he was? He's gone.
Can't see that.
I'm not sure gone is good.
Hey. Oh. The princess rests her head close to you. Her eyes stare into yours amid the untextured threads of the world unraveled. Are we free? They ask. I'm cold. I don't want to be cold. Sorry.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Feels too good to be true.
Alright. Now I know what to do for my AU, yeah. I really like the den. I think... Honestly, that was a really compelling one. Definitely top 5. I don't know about top 3, because Thorn, from what I remember, is really good, and she might be even better now. Not really a lot to say about these ones. I mean, I had a lot. It's, I don't know if it's just because my energy is low-ish. I mean, there was a lot going on with the wild that we saw. Thorn, my beloved. Let me remember who we're doing next. Let me check on my friend. Twilight, if you're watching, my friend who's giving us the hints, I hope you're doing okay. I love you very much. Adversary Fury, that's right, thank you. So, I don't have a hint for... Oh, there goes my... Well, it might be charged enough now, let me check. No, I'll keep it as it is. Pop off, queen. Just trying to set it up in a way that works. Don't want it to cover up too much of the subtitle. There we go. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I know how to get to Adversary. I just don't know how to get to Fury. Den was the first princess I 100%ed, so she holds a special place in my heart forever. What the kitty? Den cute, I only played through her before Pristine cut. Okay, return. I wonder what she's gonna look like. Whoa, she's tall! Holy shit! She's like a totem pole!
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
I love Den. I love you, girly. You are kitty.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
There's 2 routes to Fury, different voices, but it requires a similar means of getting there either way. Okay, so I know that the other way to get to Fury is that you need to kill the tower, if I remember correctly. Because we did tower last stream, and I was thinking of going back on getting Apotheosis so that I could get Fury. And I still kind of consider that, but... So then... How... I mean, I don't know if you can kill Adversary. I thought the thing was that she kills you, and then you just stubbornly refuse to die. I remember with Fury... There are 3 different voices you can get. 3, that's interesting. I kind of have some thoughts on Den, like when Free, they try using the wings on their back. Huh, yeah. Adversary, you run. You run. Okay, interesting. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
But... wait a minute. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. You're something and I'm nothing. Nothing cannot exist on its own. But I do. Nothing is an idea that dwells on the absence of something. I guess technically that is the case. In that... I came across this line the other day when I was playing Slay the Princess with my friend, and I thought it was so interesting. You didn't get one of the Beast's dialogue options, but she says that she ate your heart and wore your skin when you tried to leave. That's fun. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. I get it, okay. So, nothing can't exist, except if you die, then I'm all that's left. And there's the absence of you. Okay, I get it. Just one, I know. Ready to go back.
The next time I see you...
Oh,
each
shit!
of us will
Wait.
finally...
I wanted to ask what your thoughts on were this preference... that's not... It's okay, just one moment. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I completely missed it, because I didn't expect it to be all the way up there. Yeah, I hear you. Sorry. Whenever that comes up, I have the urge to mock it. I'm sorry. Let me check what time it is. Okay. I will need to BRB in about 45 minutes so that I can feed the animals, but that'll be it.
The next time I see you, Each of us will finally know what we are.
You're so thin here. I'm very worried about you.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Love you. Okay.
You're on. You're
Yep,
here.
Yep. Just gonna go.
You make a
Yep,
warning. She
yep.
will. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore.
No.
The interior of the cabin is a blade.
Mm-hmm. Ah! I must have gotten all of the voices that... Well, I don't know about all of them. No, I guess so. I've never seen that, though, where you just don't get the option to enter the basement without the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Need to fight her. Go on the path to the broken, and then just keep going. Have to hesitate.
The door to the basement creaked. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in. No, we're intending.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs, and
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We're gonna tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Alright, I know I have to say something here to give her the... so that she can't react.
I'm probably
so she
chained up in
can.
this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I could just throw it at you, but we'll ignore that.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays
What?
from the cut, your
Did I do it
severed
wrong?
carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Ah, man, I did it. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's see. Okay, where did I mess up? Where did I mess up? At what point is it from adversary to razor? I'm gonna take a sip of my water. Everyone drink your wawa. Just trying to put it in my mic. Don't put water in your mic. You can't be sus of her, you need to talk to her. Okay, can't be sus. posture check. Yeah, Reverb's posture check. But what specific choice? Talk to her, then fight her. I think you're right. Because I know how to get there, kind of. I know that we need to be on the path to broken, and then we need to fight her. And not give up. Because giving up is what gets you broken, but if you keep fighting, then you get... Don't think she has a weapon. Okay. Load. Okay. Don't think she has a weapon. Alright, we'll try that.
Charge the princess, blade in
Wait,
hand,
fuck.
but
Sorry. wrong one. Okay. This one. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Slay the princess.
doubt
Here we go.
unfortunately clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer.
Oof.
You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ugh. Also, I'm sorry, she's just so gorgeous.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, girl.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This is so yaoi, or Yuri.
This was fun.
Yeah.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
My two favorite sapphics. Let's go. Yeah! Ah, I love Stubborn being on the
You're on a
sapphic
path
spectrum.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her.
Yeah, okay. I like hearing what the voice is gonna say, the new voice.
I can assure you that you didn't. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill. A warning. She will lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
She can definitely still cheat.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Out of curiosity, what does happen in the second chapter if you decide to just turn back and leave the cabin?
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear? Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
I think Stubborn is one of the most impressive voices from Jonathan Tibbs, because it is so different. Ooh, it's part of a secret ending. Okay. Maybe it's part of Strange Beginnings.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, Stubborn's voice sounds like it's murder on the throat. Okay, so we're trying to get to Fury, and which that means we need to run away. I don't want to accidentally kill her, but I also... I'm tempted to not take the blade because I don't think that Stubborn would approve of it. But if that also gets us off of the track to the, that gets off track, from Fury, then I don't want to do that. Does it matter? Is my question. You can take the blade or leave it. Okay, we're gonna leave it.
No blade this time.
Yeah.
Right then, fisticuffs it is. Probably more fair to her anyway. Wouldn't want to feel like we cheated our way to a win.
Stubborn likes either option, okay.
As long as you can still get the job done. And don't forget that the blade is waiting for you upstairs if you happen to change your mind.
Ooh, I love that sound.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it.
Dragon.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
I love the vibes here, man. I knew about Adversary, I've seen some stuff, but man, I love the vibes going on here. It's just pure Yuri.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Yeah! I love Stubborn.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Both can happen.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
I just need to point out to the people who can't see this, my friend Artificial Radiance just said she went on testosterone. That's so true. Oh my gosh, I love her.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
I'm sorry. Richie says, Stubborn is the type of voice to make sure to use his blinker before intentionally veering his car off the road to hit you. Adversary would do this also, that's why they're perfect for each other. So fucking good. Okay.
But no little knife this time, huh?
Nope, fair and square, baby.
No, I hope you're not just here to chat. I've been itching for a rematch.
I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is going to be different than last time. Or this is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you.
Mm-hmm.
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
Well, cry about it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he seems real pissed.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
No. Not saying I'm not here to fight. I'm definitely gonna be saying that one. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so you're supposed to run. But I want to do this one. You know what? I'll say that one. But if it ends up getting me off the path to Fury, then I'll load it. Okay, you look different.
Aside from your empty hands, you look exactly the same.
Because I never change, baby. That's my whole thing. Okay. Don't worry, I'm always up for a good fight. In fact, the only reason I came down here without a weapon is because having a knife felt unfair.
Then why are you just standing there? Fight me.
Oh, but I want to fight her! Can I fight her, please? You want her to get mad at you. Okay. Please, can I fight her? Can I fight her, please? Please. Am I allowed to fight her? Do I have to run? I mean, do I have to run right now? Ugh. She's so gorgeous, too. People are like, oh, the tower, oh, dummy mommy. No, this is where it's at. Running away is just one of them. There's 3 ways just from this chapter? Saving is your friend. Well, I have autosave, so there's that. I want to fight her so bad. Please. Someone tell me I can fight her, please, please. You can let her pummel you, if I remember correctly.
I guess we'll
Let's
have to see
do
how
it,
this
bitch.
goes. Your hands empty.
Yeah,
You
bitch.
charge the princess.
Yeah. You can't see it, but I'm. If you've ever seen Jenna Marbles, I'm doing her. I'm so excited.
Quit the pessimism, will you?
Yeah.
Right? It's almost like you don't want us to beat her. No, look, I'm rooting for you. I really am. I'm just doing my best to keep my expectations grounded. You don't have a weapon. You're supposed to have a weapon.
It's not fair.
We'll be fine. Just watch. You attack, fists raised, and the 2 of you fall into combat. Your clawed fingers tear into her flesh, and her fists and elbows return the blows in kind, bruises blossoming in her wake, and blood vessels rupturing in vivid sprays of gore.
Not bad. You're tougher than I thought you'd be.
Hear that? She respects us. We can pull this off. Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
But without that knife, you'll never be enough.
Her knee connects with your sternum with a loud, violent crack. The wind leaves your lungs, and as you struggle for breath, you can feel something flooding in to fill the space. Hot blood, suffocating you from the inside.
You're right, I really like the adversary music. I'm turning this up. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Anyone who knows me will know that I'm a sucker for good sound design. That's part of the reason why I was in the Little Nightmares fandom so much. Or, I guess that's why the Little Nightmares hyperfixation stuck around for so long, is because the sound design in that game fucking rocks. But, ooh. Oh man, this soundtrack goes hard. Okay, where's the sternum? Someone remind me?
You have to want to kill me. Like this.
You don't so much as see her movement before she deals the killing blow. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Not really, though.
Are you serious? Well, that's it?
Nope.
That's it?
Nope.
Like hell it is. We're not giving up that easy. Now get up.
Didn't you hear me? You're dead. There's no getting up from that.
Get up these nuts. Get up.
Wait, no, that's not right. You're
not dead anymore.
Yes.
Oh!
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. You're alive.
Oh, that doesn't look good around me.
The princess takes a step back and looks down at her pulp-covered fists.
I could have sworn I killed you. That's your face splattered on the walls and dripping from my hands.
Oh, I think that is our beak. I think that is indeed our beak. that is very beak looking. Let me turn off the boil. Preferences. Boil off. Return. That looks pretty beakish. It could also just be a large feather. Those are some scales. Those are some scales and feathers. But that looks a lot like a beak. Ouch. Okay, let me put the boil back on. Can I go get my pristine blade now? Okay, run. Oh, I don't want to. Wait! I have to say this. I have to say this. No, you definitely killed me. I just got better.
Maybe this will be a good fight after all.
I'll go back. I'm sorry. That's just really funny.
Clash once more. It's not as one-sided as I feared, but it's still a far cry from what I'd hoped. Her injuries, though numerous, pale in comparison to yours, and the wounds you've inflicted upon her barely seem to have slowed her down. As much as you're trying to ignore it, adrenaline pushing you far past your limits, every movement burns.
This is getting boring. Are you even trying to keep up with me?
She lands another devastating... no. Lethal blow. Everything goes dark. Again. And you die. Again.
I think you can just let her keep killing you.
You know what I'm going to say.
That we're not dead?
Yeah, that we're not dead. Come on, get up. If we can just keep going, we're bound to wear her down eventually.
Are you sure she can't do what we're doing right now?
There's only one way to find out.
Get up.
Once more, you push yourself back to your mangled feet.
Oh.
How are you still moving? How are you still doing anything? Bodies aren't supposed to look like that.
Well, I'm built different, babe.
An uncharacteristic terror seems to grip her voice. Have we ever seen her afraid before? No, we haven't.
This is how we win. We can do this forever.
I'm going to put you out of your misery. I don't like looking at you like this. You're all twitching and wrong.
I'd like to see her try. We're invincible.
Okay, Summer.
Her fist flies towards where your face used to be, your twisted body incapable of moving out of the way. And then you see nothing. Everything goes dark and we die. Yes, something like that.
He is a child. That, ugh.
Well, don't you have something to say? Yeah, I quit.
What? Hey! Okay, swag. Okay, thank goodness.
You're on a path
Ooh.
inwards, and at the end of that path...
Alright, change of plans. We're taking the blade this time.
Oh, this is yucky.
Now, why would we ever do that?
Oh, Knight! Oh, Knight! Knight, it's your boy!
Because she absolutely destroyed us?
She sure did. But what a great way to go.
It really was.
Does it matter? We lost. Oh, why so glum, Rage Boy? I thought you were brave.
Rage
thought
Boy!
You were proud. Was all that bravado just hot air? Look, it was just... The fight was better the first time, and the first time we had a weapon.
Not sure about how I feel about this music.
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here. Yeah, you think? What does here even mean, though?
Gross.
You've told us about the path of the princess and all of that already, but this is a very different path than the last one.
Very.
That's a good point. Everything here is a little off.
Only a little.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this music as much as I liked Adversaries. Ooh. Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, what happens? No matter what happens... Yeah, okay.
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
Stubborn gets 2,000 years in the dungeon for making us engage in eternal blood sport. I hate you so bad. That's gross.
Isn't it your job to know things? Maybe we need a better narrator who can actually answer our questions. It's my
Very
job
nice.
to guide you through your task and to state the facts of what's happening. That hardly requires omniscience. And besides, I'm the best you're going to get, because I'm the only one here who can do my job.
No. I've heard Hero be a narrator before. Doesn't mean he's good at it, but he can do it. Theory's a mix of tower and adversary. Okay, that's cool. It's just not my type of music, but I get the idea. Yeah.
100? Where are you getting that number? We're talking 4, maybe 5 directions tops. At least for now. I'm sure I can come up with more if you give me enough time.
Contrarian bad with numbers again. Did you forget how many voices are in here? There's narrator, hero, stubborn, contrarian, and technically myself. So there's 5.
I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Aw, thanks, love. Okay, let's go. Ugh.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the
Contra should be
path,
narrated.
staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
Ugh, so nasty.
That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. Don't be so hard on yourself. We all wind up in creative ruts now and then. I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you could think of something worth telling us.
and then there's nothing beyond that. That's funny.
The interior of the
Oh,
cabin is a
stop.
place that feels long forgone.
Ah, I see.
There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
I just realized this is the tower from Little Nightmares 2. We're in the tower again. Great. No matter where I go, Little Nightmares is just gonna be part of my life, I guess.
That's horrible.
Yes, it is.
I think it's kind of nice. Makes the room feel alive, doesn't it?
I hate you. Oh, right, the mirror's here. I forgot about that.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal,
Blech.
a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. We'll need it if we want to do things right. I say we leave it to rust. Let's not make the same mistake twice. We could have won if we had it last time. Take it.
Mirror again. We're gonna take it this time just to make Stubborn happy. Sorry,
Take
Contra.
the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Sorry, Knight. We're not throwing it out the window.
Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel. Okay, you picked up the blade. That's fine. But we're not taking it with us. Oh? And what do you plan to do with it then? Oh, I don't know. We throw it out the window. Hell no.
Okay, nope. Stubborn says no.
Yeah, what if we need it?
And husband says we need. Sorry, you're outvoted.
We don't need it. We had her up against the ropes last time.
No.
Did we?
No.
We were doing great, but a weapon would have been useful.
Oh, I love
Are
him.
you saying that you don't think we can win this fair and square?
No, I'm just...
Because it sounds to me like you don't think we can win this fair and square.
You know what, fine, I'm with him. We started round 2 with our fists, and that's how we're going to end this. You, annoying one who keeps telling us what to do. We throw the blade out the window.
Are you serious? Can we do that?
It's already done, isn't it?
Yeah, and now you have to describe it to us. Fine. With an unceremonious whoosh, the pristine blade flies out into the night, never to be seen again.
Well, Knight, you got your wish.
Your destiny, and the destiny of the entire world, awaits. Best of luck. You're going to need it.
Hell yeah, that kicked ass. Hell yeah, that kicked ass. Love when my tenants throw things out of windows when I'm not paying attention.
Let's just get on with it. I'm itching for that rematch.
Okay. Let's go. Oh gosh, that's funny.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. Almost as if you don't see it. But you must, because it's right there in front of you.
Gosh,
All we
so
see
funny.
is a damn mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, it isn't real, because if it were real, I'd know about it. But it has to be real. It's right there. Does it matter if it's actually real or not? Talking about it gets under his skin. That's all that matters. We should talk about it even more.
True.
Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent.
Oh, whoa, hey, yo.
We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness.
Hero is real tired of shit at this point. It's very interesting.
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains.
Yeah.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yep.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned. Do you intend to weakly claw your fingers across my skin? Or have you finally decided to try and kill me properly? I think you'll find it won't be so simple. I've changed. The way your flesh felt grinding beneath my fist, it woke something in me.
Hello?
A fight is a song, but there was no music in our conflict. There was no beauty in what we did to each other, and now there's no beauty in me. Come down and see what you've done.
Uh-oh.
Do you hear that? Oh, sounds like we got to her last time. Let's keep pushing, see what else we can make happen.
Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Oh.
The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
That's her. Ooh.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Nope. No clue.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
I have a feeling that it's gonna be a sort of razor situation where it just slips right the fuck off.
And then,
Yep, there.
with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Oh, there it is.
She is loose, and she is coming for you. She wants us to be afraid because she wants us to think she can make us suffer. Don't give her the satisfaction. That's right, no fear. She's bigger than the last time, but she's pulling herself apart. She's practically done most of the work for us.
The skin. Oh. Round 3. All of this is interesting, but round 3.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
Man, I love Stubborn.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
What?
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's our stuff!
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality. Pah, who needs stuff anyway? Look at us! We might be all over the place, but we're fine.
I think I'd be fine with everything if it weren't for the fucking flies in my ears.
That's the first thing you've said that's made any sense. We may be down again, but we're not out for the count yet.
Are we gonna get a chapter 4?
Still, you fall to pieces. What is the point of all this power if there's no challenge to using it? This is a numb existence.
What happened to you? You're so much colder than you were before.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
Oh, I didn't leave you a mouth, did I? It's better that way. Words get us nowhere.
She's right. We don't need words. We just have to push forward.
Bitch, what are we gonna do? We just gonna suck it back in?
Hey, I like words. They're easy and we can have all sorts of fun with them. I prefer having a mouth.
Truly Pinkie Pie core.
Well, unfortunately for you, you don't have one.
Ignore her and push forward.
Though the ribbons of your unraveled body struggle to coordinate, you manage to put one foot forward.
Oh, so there is some challenge left in you. Let's see how long it takes to crush it.
Well, I guess we're on even footing now.
The princess clenches her fist, and as her knuckles tighten, even more of you becomes undone. Your skin is flayed, your fatty tissue torn from your muscles.
What are you? You're clearly not your skin.
Well, no one is their skin.
Why would we ever be just our skin?
Yeah.
We lost so much of it last time. We're obviously more than that. Who cares? I don't like not having skin. It hurts.
The pain doesn't matter. Just keep walking. She can't stop us if we don't let her.
Take another step. Oh, guys, I'm not sure if we've got this one.
No,
Come
shit. On.
It's Nope. Load. I'm not giving up, bitch. Take another
Still
step.
You push on, placing one disaster of a foot in front of the other.
Perhaps muscle is where you dwell.
Oh, we're gonna become skeleton, aren't we?
She smiles, and again her will tears at you. Muscle untethers from bone. But we need that. We can't do anything if we don't have muscle. Okay, Mr. Anatomy, I hear you. But have you considered how neat it would be if we still kept walking towards her without it?
Yes, do it. Show her how tough we really are.
I think Stubborn's getting off to the situation.
You shamble on, a mass of organs suspended in bone, all held together by the thinnest strands of connective tissue.
I really thought that losing your muscle would be the end of you. This is exciting. We're in uncharted depths. I can't wait to see how much more of you I can take before you finally stop moving.
The less that remains of your body, the more fiercely your spirit struggles against that of the princess. But her power is immense.
Not as big as ours, bitch.
As your organs slip from between your ribs, she takes another step back. Only now, there is nowhere left for her to go. She's within your reach, if only you have the determination to reach her.
Oh, we've got it.
Of course we have determination. We made it this far, didn't we?
It really is Undertale.
What does this make us? How can we lose so many vital parts of who we are and still be here? The exact same way we lost every piece of ourselves twice before. Have you forgotten that we've literally died? Twice.
Come on. One more step. Do it. Hit me. Show me what you're made of.
Holy crap.
Your skeletal hand shoots towards her heart, but the closer it gets, the more brittle it becomes. Flakes of bone are peeled away, exposing the marrow, and the marrow melts, exposing nerves.
Oh, she doesn't look
and the
okay.
nerves are stripped raw until what?
Figures. He always seemed weak to me.
In the end, you're nothing. Just like what's left of me.
But we're still here, aren't we?
We're bird icon now.
Which means we aren't finished.
What are we supposed to do? Hit her with nothing? Yes.
Yeah, let's do it, bitch. Whoa, what the fuck? Something or nothing bursts forward from the place that is you. Threads of the shape of a pristine blade. They pierce her heart.
Huh. I felt that.
We actually did it.
We actually won.
I always knew we had it in us. But what are we going to do with ourselves now?
It's cold.
Well, yeah, it always is. Okay.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The run I did had us with Broken, and I love it dearly. I will be replaying routes that I've already done that have different voices with them, so rest assured.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
You're not messing with us, right?
Old in this route. Interesting. Yep. Hey, buddy.
I think you know what I am.
I want to try to see if I can get different things from you. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Ooh. There's a special question you only get because of Happily Ever After. In one of my many lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
You ass. Are you part of me or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Yeah. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Okay. I have a question. Is there an option here that will allow me to figure out more about the narrator himself? Because I've heard a lot of people say the narrator killed himself to make the construct. Hopefully YouTube doesn't snipe me for saying that. But I've never seen, or if I have, I don't remember any evidence saying that specifically. So is there a question that I will ask that allows me to get information about how the narrator made the construct? Don't remember what option. Don't recall the exact question. It is in the game. I feel like it has to do with one of the questions about death. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times.
You haven't. You flirted with dying.
No,
You've
that's not it.
played pretend. But your consciousness is an unbroken stream.
Ah, here we go. This might be it. And how do you know everyone else doesn't experience death the way I do?
They obviously don't. You experience death the way you do by design and by your unique nature.
I think you're wrong. I don't think dying is bad at all, and you're just making this up as you go. I think it's one of those "what are you" questions. Okay. What are you?
I'm an echo. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you said that.
If you really want to waste valuable time telling me I'm wrong and we both know I'm not, then that's your prerogative. I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay. True identity. Yeah. I already know all this. Just don't know which one it is. Maybe it's... Oh, hey.
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them that you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Okay. Well... I've already chosen which ending I'm going to do for this run, by the way.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know...
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there. But, shut the hell up. Okay, well.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Okay. Sorry. I need to go feed my animals. And I need to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna do all that, and then I will BRB. I'll put on the BRB screen what I'm doing, so that anyone who enters the stream will be like, oh, okay, so that. I'll just let you guys enjoy the pretty music till then. World's most woman ever. Alright, BRB. Oh, I'm tiny now. Hold on. Okay, it's not gonna fix itself. Oops. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got this. Nope. Nope. There we go. Sorry. Alright. Sorry about how long that took. Ugh. Animals have been fed. I'm drinking some water. Okay. Whew. And I'm scratching my nose. Okay. Let's finish this. So, the ending in particular that I am going for is the evil one, which is just as you once were nothing. I think I have an idea of how to do that. I know that I technically can't get that right now, but I can get started on it. I think my friend had said... What's it? You'll need to do a whole other playthrough to get the nothing ending. You can't do it right now. So, that's what we're gonna try to do. We're not gonna do a whole other playthrough today, we're just gonna end this one. Alright, do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Okay, fair enough. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting.
Yep, that's me.
But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Yep.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
If you're always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Here we go.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
What is the difference between the red outline text and the black outline text, out of curiosity? It's for a special ending. Huh. Well, we're not going for that ending right now, unfortunately. Uh-oh. It's the everyone hates you ending, I'm sure. Here we go. I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be, and exist.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
Oh, it's a different cruelty.
But we had a dance unfinished, and you had questions in need of answers. And in the cold starlight you found them. Fear reflected in the eyes of that which terrified you.
Uh-oh, don't crash.
Even the cruelest of monsters are not unworthy of sympathy. Within me, nothing is beyond redemption. Together we dug through hell, and together we found our freedom.
I mean, yes. None of these really... I'm not a fan of any of these. But I like addressing... I think, thank you for saving us, probably.
The only thanks you need to give is both our freedoms. Leave with me.
I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I began? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
I still want to know what's out there.
Then leave with me, and we will see it all together.
I would love to, but the thing is, I want to see what every princess's thing is.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Thank you.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. The very ground beneath your feet loses its meaning. There is nothing but me.
Hey.
When you were confronted with my vessel's apotheosis, you chose to accept me, to allow me to burn away all doubt, and turn you into an instrument of my divine will. You accepted that I was everything, and together we found our purpose. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness.
You were consumed by your own ego, and I still think you kind of are. But more than anything, we were close to freedom.
And we are so close to freedom again, if you'll let us have it.
I know, but...
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale?
Gosh, that one is gorgeous. Wow.
You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
This one's gonna make me emotional, man. I was so glad to dance with you.
And dance with me again, and we'll never have to stop. Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
I love this sequence right here. It's so good.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
I know the answer is they're all out there. The offer still stands. Could you describe the cabin for me for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course.
The way he says that.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
I love the detail that she's unbound now. Hey. So good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still, it feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
I love her. So now that we're finally at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
Shrug.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Not Hero? Oh well, Quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
I don't think I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely, thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed. I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you. Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I? I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me. I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it. Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
How is that an explore? Ah, okay, makes it gay, okay. Okay. Here's the thing. I was looking for the option that makes it so that everything resets. Have I made it past that point? Or is that option coming up? I'm fine with getting this ending again. I just want to check. I know, it's very Yuri. I love that Slay the Princess really can just be Yuri, Yaoi, or anything in between. Or quote-unquote normal couple. There's an option... There's an option to basically do... like, to reset everything and basically restart the playthrough, but I don't know where that option is. Damn it. Okay. I'm sorry to ruin the moment, my love. Shit. I think we've missed it. Ah, well, next time. Oh, hi, Watt. Hello. Oh, Watt. Well, we're just gonna be gay this time.
Okay, let's do it.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
No. I need to see what the rest say. Are you sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
See, this is what I was talking about in my post that I made a bit ago. This is Hiro acting out of love. Okay? Does everyone see the vision now? I just... You know, I'll talk about it after. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling the space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. Where did they go outside? There's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand trembling in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door.
Oh, and this hits different too, because this is the princess that became happily ever after. It would have been a crime if I didn't choose this one, actually.
Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there.
And that's okay. That's the point, right? Side by side, stepping out into the unknown. Together.
Man, this game's so fucking good. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Ugh. This game's so good. This game's so fucking good. Ah. Yeah. Man, I would love to go to, like, a live concert of this. Marcus Plier. Thanks. It is so soft. Luckily I'm recording, so I don't need to take a screenshot, but... Okay. I think I want to leave the music, doing this right now, because it's nice. But, okay, so, does everyone see the vision now, when I said that Hiro is acting out of love during this ending? Do you guys see it now? Because it's just... At the end of the day, no matter what kind of love you're talking about, the truest kind of love, platonic, familial, romantic, any of those sorts, those are all... the truest types of those loves is going to be selfless. And that includes letting go if that makes the person happy, because love is just wanting to make the person happy. And so... Hiro letting go of the Decider is just... like, not just letting go as in go with her, but also I'm not going with you. It's so powerful to me, just that level of love and affection and selflessness from the hero. I think it's probably the bravest thing he does in the entire game, let's be real. But in this ending, and based on the way that I always play it, which is being the kindest to Hiro as I possibly can be, like, he's really bonded with the Decider. And we see that he loves him. He loves the Decider so very much in The Princess and the Dragon. So... And if I remember correctly, because my attention span is just absolute dog shit today, but, like, it wasn't that he couldn't come along, it's that he chose not to come along. He chose to let you go and be with her because it's just for you two. I don't remember if I maybe just didn't get the dialogue option for it, or if it's not the right prompt, like the right circumstances for me to hear him say it. But I distinctly remember Hiro saying, whatever happens next, it feels like it's just for you two. I don't know. I love that bird. Yeah. Yeah, I go crazy for this. So, should have brought the knife, damn it. Wonder if... anything? No? Yeah, messed up there. Well, next time. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead, let's chart out the next routes that we want to do. Let's go to chatting. Why is this opening? Go away. I need to fix here. I don't need to charge it anymore, because I just don't need to. Out of the way. Sorry about those horrific noises. Okay. People... What? That guy's just mowing the... Oh, I see. Okay. I thought that guy was just mowing the street outside. Sorry. Okay. Let's see what we want to do next. So, let me update, because I actually have been listing everything that I get. So, we got Adversary, we got the Fury via Adversary. We got the Tower. Didn't get Fury via Tower. Got Spectre. Okay, we have Prisoner that we need to do. Prisoner can also lead to Drowned Grey, Begotten Damsel, and Burned Grey, Gotten Happily Ever After. Well, Forever. We got the Witch. We got the Wild, both of them, technically. Beast to Den. Okay. Will Thorn come up in the future? Yes, we will do Thorn. Alright. So... okay. So, based on the list that my friend gave me, we need the Just As You Once Were Nothing ending. And then There Are No Endings. I know that one, because I saw my friend get that one. A New and Unending Dawn, and then A New and Unending Dawn, and Everyone Hates You. Strange Beginnings, and You're on a Path of the Woods. I know that... okay, trying to think of, because I have a visual guide here and it's organized very, very beautifully. So for the endings guide, we have the ones that can just sort of, that are separate from events in the game. There's the good ending, which we got, which is the congratulations, you slayed the princess. And then the Just As You Once Were Nothing, which I have no idea what that's about. And then the end of everything, these are the endings that can only come from this part of the game, which is There Are No Endings. And then the endings that can only come from the Heart of the Shifting Mound, which is where we were. Which is A New and Unending Dawn, and then A New and Unending Dawn and Everyone Hates You. And then You're on a Path in the Woods, which I know is connected to Just As You Once Were Nothing. And then we already got And What Happens Next. Strange Beginnings. Okay. So, we need to get You're on the Path in the Woods to get to Just As You Once Were. I don't know what A New and Unending Dawn is, and I don't know what the Everyone Hates You is. I don't know what the criteria are for that. However, here's what I'm thinking. I do want to get Strange Beginnings, and I do want to get all of the endings, essentially. We're aiming for everything, and we're gonna stream all of them. No one can stop me, bitch. I'm fine with repeating routes, obviously. I'm just trying to plan out the next playthrough. So let me update my playthrough thing. First playthrough, second playthrough, third playthrough. Third playthrough, we did Witch to Wild. And then we did Beast to Den. And then we did Adversary to Fury. And then we did And What Happens Next. And I'm just gonna go ahead and plot out all of the other playthroughs that I want to do. Sorry that everyone is just here for my planning chat now, but if you have any input... oh, sorry, yours back. That's because... it's because I was doing stuff. So... if you have any specific princesses or like dialogue moments that you want to see that are in a route, put them in, regardless of if I've already been to that route or not. final route. However, I am going to plot out the final route that I want to do. Which is going to be, like, after I get all the endings. Yeah. So. I'm not going to tell you guys what's going to be in my final playthrough. That is going to be complete surprise for you. Except for my boyfriend, because I'm typing this on our shared server. He'll know what I get. Adversary Fury with Broken is my main thing. Okay. Alright. Let me also put... don't need to put current anymore. Fourth. Will it involve the stranger? Yes. One of the the final playthrough, it's not going to involve the stranger. Sorry, guys. Prisoner Cage with Cheated. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I've never been to Cage whatsoever. I don't know the different, things that, the different voices that you can get with, the different voices that you can get with the different chapter 3s. Except for, I'll tell you which ones that I do have. Dune said one of my messages didn't send, and then, and then sent me the message in DM saying, everyone hates you is gonna kill you. I know, that's why I'm gonna try to get it out of the way in the next playthrough, because I don't want it! I don't want Hero to hate me. Is there Happily Ever After with Paranoid? Paranoid isn't in HEA anymore. Yeah, I think it's Skeptic now. Cage is easy to get to, and Cheated is easy to get to in that route. Okay, cool. He was replaced with Skeptic. Yep, Paraskep. Real quick, let me just plot out my final route. I'm so excited to do a final route stream because that is going to be awesome. I'm gonna try to plan it, if I can, to just stream that all in one day. What? That's rude. Yeah, I know. Okay, final route. Ugh, I wish I could pull this up and have it on the side. The thing is, I'm thinking, who do I want my final route first princess to be? Because that is the princess that we leave with. No, I already know who it's gonna be. Two more. I'm gonna leave those 2 spots blank for now, just in case we get... Because one of the routes we're gonna do is going to have Moment of Clarity and also Eye of the Needle. And if those are super, super good in the way that Princess and the Dragon or Happily Ever After were... I keep wanting to say Happily Ever After as Heart, because I just put it in my notes as HEA. Eye of the Needle, I know. Most of the dialogue suited Skeptic rather than Paranoid, and the devs said they probably left him out because he had to write Skeptic the most for Pristine Cut. Yeah. I guess he is kind of quiet. Haha, but Okay, 4th playthrough. The question is, what do we want the 4th playthrough, so our next playthrough, what ending do we want to get there? Oh, right, I said I wanted to do Everyone Hates You. That's gonna be tough. I'm gonna take a jab and think one of the routes you're gonna do involves the Princess and the Dragon. Of course it does. So, if you want Strange Beginnings, you have to start with Stranger. I'm aware of that. I'm pretty sure that Strange Beginnings is just and what happens next, but with the Stranger as your first princess. If I understand things right. Okay. 4th playthrough. Yeah. Okay, so the 4th playthrough, next playthrough, let's plan on doing Everyone Hates You so that we can just get that out of the way and I can just not die. It's gonna hurt me real bad and I just want to get it out of the way. So, what is the criteria for Everyone Hates You? Because if there's a certain... It has to be a certain criteria. Let's rip the band-aid, yeah. Because if we have to do things like be cruel and just, like, gun for her every time or something, you have to be mean to the voices at the mirror. Oh... I'm not good at that. Dune, you know better than anyone that I'm not good at that. Oh, no! Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. That's gonna be so hard for me. Okay. I know, that's why I DM'd you. Okay. In that case, I don't want to do any routes that are going to, like, extremely, It's the end of you, but not me. Okay, okay. Let me put that in my notes. Just gonna copy-paste that right there. Stop being a bitch. Sorry. I don't know if you could see that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. In that case, let's keep the 4th playthrough short. Does that mean for the Everyone Hates You that I need to get every voice all out? Like I need to get a route that... Basically, by the time I get to the mirror, every single time, do I need to have introduced every voice to the mirror at the end of the route? Okay. Only go for chapter 2. So yeah, we're gonna make it short. We're gonna make our next playthrough short. But it makes it more fun. Okay, we'll aim to get everyone that we can. That's tough, though, with only doing chapter 2s. You can only get half of the voices by doing just chapter 2s, I think. I mean, technically we could cheat it and just do cheated. Haha, funny, I didn't even mean that. We can always do mutually assured destruction to technically introduce every voice to them. Well, no, because they all disappear before you get to the mirror, don't they? This is tough. I don't fully recall the optimal way to get every voice at the mirror. Well, I mean, the way we could do it is that we could go to the chapter 3s that we know. There was a path Void was making for it. Bless Void. I love you, Void. There is Moment of Clarity. I know there's Moment of Clarity. I've just not played it yet, and I don't want the route where I'm going to be mean to everybody to be the route where I get to Moment of Clarity. I'm thinking, based on title alone, Moment of Clarity might be where we go for There Are No Endings. Okay. Let's distinct something. I need to get a distinction. Well, A New and Unending Dawn. Versus the regular Dawn ending versus the Everyone Hates You ending, is there any difference aside from the voices just being mad at you? That would work. There's no rush. I can just note it right now for the 4th playthrough to just try to get every voice into the mirror. And then we can just route something out together in DMs. The voices have different dialogue about the scenario and Everyone Hates You. Okay. I haven't done Dawn ending, though. Okay. So let's... Okay, so we really do just have to, Oh, yeah, I know. I know that to get to the Dawn ending that you have to kill her at the heart. Which is... That's fucking rough. So for the 4th playthrough right now, I'm just gonna say... Routes to be determined. Just take everyone to the mirror. Which means that we only have 4 routes to do it, because the 5th route always ends with the narrator coming in. So... everyone at mirror within 4 routes. Ah, shit, did I accidentally delete my final playthrough notes? No, okay, I just wasn't scrolled down. Alright. So we'll just leave it at that. I think the 5th ending we're gonna try to get... Here's what we can do. I think we might be able to once again game the system by doing Strange Beginnings and New Dawn in the same playthrough. We'll just save before we go into the basement and then kill her, see what happens, and then afterwards we'll load up the save and leave with her. I think that's what we'll do. So, 5th playthrough is going to be a 2-for-1. Ending, land, Strange Beginnings, plus... Yeah, I know, there goes my ears again. Strange Beginnings plus New Dawn. Routes. Let's figure out the routes. First of all, of course, we need to do Stranger. Does Stranger lead into anything else, or is it just Stranger? Because that feels kind of weird. It's not often that you just get one route. Like for a Chapter 2 princess at this point. Wow. Interesting. Stranger is solo. Guess that just makes her Stranger. Okay. Alright. Let's see. She and Contra parallels Razor and cheated. Gotcha. That makes sense. So Razor took her chapter. Okay. Another question is, if you get Deconstructed Damsel as your first princess, does that change the ending? Is that a Strange Beginning sort of deal as well? Because I've heard rumors about that, but I wasn't sure. Let me fix my ears. Let me also put that we are... I don't think so, maybe. I'll check the wiki if I really need to. Properties. Planning future playthroughs. There we go. Just so that if anyone comes in... Let me check the wiki. What? Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. It doesn't seem to. Kill me, actually. Sorry, just reading the wiki page. Kill me. Okay. So Stranger obviously is first. Immediately, I want to get to these ones that I haven't been able to see yet, which is Adversary to Eye of the Needle. And then I want to get to Nightmare to Moment of Clarity. These are huge ones that I want to get to. Yeah, my eyes are sparkling. Let's ball. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, so that's 3. That's 3. Oh, I've already seen Wraith. I need to check off Wraith. Oh, but was that through Spectre? How did I see Wraith? Wait, how did I get to Wraith? I'll check it later. It's in my YouTube. The Empty Cup. What is the Empty Cup? Does anyone know? Chat? Do we know what the Empty Cup is? Razor. I know that it... Okay, it is a razor if you get stubborn. Okay. Razor to the Empty Cup. Alright. Wow. That is going to be one fucking hell of a run. We got Stranger, Eye of the Needle, Moment of Clarity, and the Empty Cup. Let's see, who do we want to end this? Razor has 2 different 4th chapters. Awesome, love that. Let's see. I know who we can have for the 5th chapter. And, I'm gonna keep it a secret. I'm gonna keep that one a secret. Now, the only problem is, Just As You Once Were Nothing requires a whole other playthrough to do. Which is a lot. I might do that one on my own time, honestly, and then just stream myself getting the ending. I think that's what I might do. That could be a fun experimental stream, though. I'll put it down as a possible one. 6th plus 7th playthrough. Not gonna plan the routes. Gonna let chat decide. Ending planned. You're on a path in the woods / just as you once were nothing. Okay. Let's see. So, just as you once were, there are no endings. I think there are no endings is the last one that we need to get. I'm so sad that we technically wasted one playthrough just doing this, but it's fine. It's fine. Just means we get to play the game more. Except maybe the 6th and 7th can also be a double whammy if we play it right. Because I imagine Just As You Once Were Nothing might be doing Path in the Woods and then trying to do Path in the Woods a second time. That might be it. Or it's Path in the Woods and then trying to do Dawn. Just As You Once Were Nothing. I have no clue how to get to that one. The hint that my friend gave me was, the princess, you and her are one and the same, no? You met her and she's met you, whether you died or killed change you and her forever. You met her and she's met you, whether you died or killed changed you and her forever. You're on a path in the woods once again. You've returned to that familiar spot. But why leave it? There's no reason to satisfy your curiosity. Stay still, count to 6 for when you return to a second time. Then you may uproot your planted feet. I have no clue. I really have no clue. So, I'm gonna note down for the 7th playthrough, possibly possibly there are no endings. I need to know. There go my eyes again. Do I need to do a whole other playthrough to get that? I don't want to look it up in fear of spoilers. I don't think so. Okay, fun. Fun. From what I recall, at least. Okay. So, we're gonna try that. We're gonna do often saves with the 6th and 7th playthrough. Well, the 7th playthrough. I know what I need to do in the 6th. And then we'll have the final playthrough. I think so. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my playthrough, my completed playthroughs, a list that you can find on Tumblr, so that if you want to recommend things or routes for me to play, then I can do them. And I'll note which voices I got at the end of each route and everything. Yeah. And I'll set it so that... I'll probably set it so that you can either send in route suggestions via my Ask, or you can just come into the stream and be like, you should do this one, and I'll be like, okay. So... Alright, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten, much at all today. I had a bowl of oatmeal at like 9 a.m. and it is now almost 7 p.m. So... This was a really fun stream. I really liked doing this. Hell, I might even stream more later tonight. Maybe, after I eat. Don't know yet, though. So, I'll keep you updated. But thank you everyone for joining. And I had a lot of fun. I wish that I had more. You lecturing me on taking a nap when you've not eaten. Got to draw narrator this time, even though my cat kept getting in the way. Yeah. I wish I had more to say, it's just that, it's kinda hard to put into words. I mean, like, if we go through Damsel to HEA, Tower to Apotheosis, I already spoke my word to them, about them. And then Wild, Den, Fury, they're all kind of, like, you know, they just exist. I mean, they're very good. I really enjoyed Den. I think of all of them, Den was probably my favorite of this stream. HEA is still my favorite of this playthrough. But... I mean, you know, if you know the ending of the game, like, you can understand all the intricacies. I don't need to point it out to you. But, I'm gonna go figure out dinner. They don't leave as lasting of an impact? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna figure out dinner. Might come back. If I do, I'll put a post on Tumblr. Before I go eat, though, I will make sure to post my playthrough list on Tumblr. And I'll put it in my pinned as well, so that you can just find it really easily. But everyone have a good night. Stay safe. Drink your water. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!